Hey everybody, how's it going out there? Welcome back to the channel. I'm Full Q Developer and I make apps on stream for entertainment or education, however you see fit. Um, Yesterday we worked on our open source authentication server, and we got a comment that I wanted to address. Let's head on over to GitHub and talk about that. See, I guess this will get us there. Code comment. So someone says, "Hi there, it's not safe to have all your keys in public." And, that's usually true. Um, these keys were generated for the sake of making it really easy to run this on GitHub. These are totally temporary and not used anywhere else. So I wanted to say that real quick. I mean, the other option we could do is, like, we could generate these. We generate these in the job. I'm just not sure how useful that'll be if it's just a string that's totally throwaway. Like all of these are totally throwaway. Oh, I should mention them. Cool. So then I wanted to continue on our CocoaPods to Swift Package Manager conversion that we've been doing for the Underway app. Underway in the chat. And we did a lot of work on this on our branch. We're on a branch for this. Swift Package Manager for the iOS app. So we have the iOS app building. We have two other items that need to be updated too, that are still relying on CocoaPods. And these two apps are using shared code from this folder here, the iOS app lib, which has all kinds of good stuff in it. And yeah, we need to make it all work together. Kind of have half a mind to start with the admin app. Let's change the order here. Let's see what's in this pod file. It needs the applib, obviously. It needs Almofire, JRDB, and Keychain Swift. And also the admin API models. Okay. Yeah, for the main app, we had to do something like this, and what we ended up doing was just using Xcode Gen. So let's see. Oh, and this is still using the hash for the script. Okay, wow, this hasn't been updated in forever. A lot to do. So let's see, what do we need to do? We need to swish from hash, uh, and then do the CocoaPod conversion. And then the admin API models. Okay, so let's head on over to the, well, let's just do it in here. Local terminal. So this is iOS app admin. And we can swish dash I to init a new swish directory here. And we get some defaults. And one of these days I need to make some better templates for swish. But until then, we're still here. So we'll name this project because it's going to building a project. And we'll also want an app store script too at some point to deploy it. App store. And just so that it builds, we can put an empty main.swift in there. Yeah, so this is just something to get the party started. And what we can do is we can kind of copy from our main iOS app. Let's see, so the marketing version for the admin app is always going to be 1.0. It's never really going to be released. There's no ads in that either. Xcogen. So this is going to be the local Xcogen, and we can rename that. Xcogen defaults to the file being named project.yaml, but I like it to be named after the app that it's being using. Oh, and we don't need a guard here. And that might be it because we're going to be taking out the CocoaPods. We don't need to bundle install. Um, so actually, on that note, um, we can start to bring in the dependencies that we need. I see we have Swift Soup in here already. We also have Alamo Fire. And what version are we using of? And then this version used keychain Swift. It's fine. We're using a different keychain yesterday. That's totally fine. Let's see, where's the pod file? Yeah, keychain Swift. Got the correct URL for this. A new window. Drop Google. Is this the right one? I guess it's kind of a vague name, right? Keychain Swift. It could be anything. Oh, I guess this is it. It would be nice to have just a second way to confirm. Perhaps looking at the pod file lock. 19. It's looking for the pod spec. Check some. So there's no direct URL. Yeah, I'm happy to be getting off of CocoaPods. Yeah, I can kind of tell this is the right one. And this was version 20.0.0. And what else was in our pod file? GRDB. Get that going. And we can probably copy that from the main app. The G comes before K and after A, so let's drop it right here. Amplifier, GRDB, keychain Swift. Now we need our stuff. We need the shared application lib. And oh, I guess we can just put it in like this. IJ. It's here. You can start to put in some of these dependencies. A package fire package GRDB package iOS applib package chain Swift. We still have Swift soup in there. And then there's one more that's missing, and that's totally okay. To that one, let's see how far we got so far. Trying to get the get root. I don't think I used that here. See if I can remove it. Yeah, that's unused. Just go ahead and delete that. Meant to do. Oh, I am using it. Look at that. Okay. Let's just pop that back in then. And we'll need to add that dependency. Now, I don't remember the version number here. I think it might be 1.0.0, but I don't know if we've gotten there yet. Right, I have it open in here. There's macOS 12. Okay. I'm a little surprised by that. Let's go ahead and make the change that it is requesting and rebuild our package. There we go. We have our CocoaPods admin app. So let's delete the workspace since we're not using CocoaPods anymore. And let's open this project file. And let's see how we go. I am expecting a build failure. Package / could not be accessed. Okay, that's not a valid object name. Okay, I must have a bad copy paste somewhere, or let's take a look. I mean, this looks right. Pop it into .562. Yeah, that tag exists. So, what's going on? These all match. What could it be? Nothing really jumps out. Oh, now it resolved. Okay, well, as long as Xcode is happy, I can also be happy. No such module. Right, because this got renamed to be and that's going to be in a so it might be best to do like a find replace. The way to move the ones. I think the rest of these we do want to keep. Yeah, these are the actual imports. Okay, so it's all. And let's build again. Okay, it's just taking its time just a little bit here. And yes, so what we could do here is, well, I guess I should explain the situation. Um, so the admin app, of course, interacts with the admin server, and look at the package.swift for the server. Um, it has an admin app, but it also, I guess it doesn't explicitly expose because we were using CocoaPods, this little pod spec. Basically, just here's some files, and include those um, as the admin API model. Um, so for customer API models, we tried exposing it like this, but of course, that brought in all of this stuff to the all of this stuff to the app, and we don't need to be building Vapor queues, Vapor Postgres kit, Vapor Fluent um, in a mobile app. We don't need those things. So what we did is we kind of took the approach here of, we said, hey, let's just include those files. And instead of using CocoaPods, we used Xcodejet. So I would like to take the same approach. Let's see. So I guess this means I have to go up one, down into Vapor apps, and then I'm going to kind of look at what I did on over here to remember. Oh yeah, this is all part of a template. So let's look at the template. Actual contents of the template, what we did for the customer, where is it? There they are. We did create intermediate groups was false. Oh, I'm in the wrong directory. Okay, so now let's see how we're doing. So this is just files sort of jammed into the project from another path, so we're not going to be importing them. Here they are. Here's the files that we expect. Let's see, how many more of these are there? Just a few. We don't have to replace all. We can just zip through these real quick. Oh, where was this token from? This is stuff that I didn't quite finish. Hmm. I guess let's look in Nova. Is there, I mean, token might be what's in the auth API models. Okay, we should grab those as well then. name user.swift used twice. Oh man. I guess this is actually a user private. I'll just change the name of it. Is I like that part of Swift, but it's what we the type name this used to be Android app lib. Maybe. Yeah, there we go. This is because those aren't namespace in another module right now. It says build succeeded, and there's also some red happening. Xcode please. So if I just command R, we do get a build succeeded. These three issues still remain for some reason. Cool. And it looks like we are running. That is amazing. Yeah, so I guess I'll commit and then we'll check off some of this stuff and make sure it's cleaned up. I do like to commit early and often. No, I don't want any XC shared. Edit the ignore. Oh no, I do want shared. Okay. I don't want, yeah, don't want the workspace. Okay. Move reliance on CocoaPods for admin app. And it builds and runs successfully. And isn't that just okay, so now that we have that committed, what we can do is see need any of that business anymore. We don't need the pod file lock. Gem file or gem file lock. We don't need this pods folder. And I guess maybe we should work on this App Store script real quick. Or maybe I'll do that off stream because there might be some sensitive stuff in there. Or, you know, just save it till next time. Yeah, we don't need this anymore. There's no more install. Clean CocoaPod admin app. And you can generate the project one more time just to make sure that we are groovy. Back to Xcode and R. Yay. the wall clock alignment provided. Is this my file? This isn't my file, is it? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what this is. Command C, Command Shift F. Search everything. Yeah, nobody knows where this is. How do I? Here we go. Okay. Okay, well, we'll leave that for another time. I mean, it's working. Look at the everything we have in the database. There, all the elevators. Couldn't be happier. That was actually way quicker than I was expecting that to go. I thought there'd be something more tricky there. Um, yeah, so I guess next up is the map editor. Oh, we have a diff here. What's the diff? Um, Not sure what this diff is about. Doesn't look like it's that important. Because we generated it, and that's what showed up. Yeah, for some apps, I commit the Xcode project, and for other apps, I don't. Since this app has been committing that for such a long time, just gonna leave it be for now. Okay, so let's head over to the, I guess one last check. Yeah, we'll get to the App Store stuff in a little bit, or at least, not right now. Let's, here it is. So again, this is not using Wish, and we'll need to put a pin on where we are. So yeah, start with this making a switch instance for it. Switch dash init or switch dash I, they're the same thing. And we want this to be named Xcogen. It's just my preference. Since we just did this on the previous, what's it called? For the admin app, we know we're about to face this error. And I would like to update this. This is going to be map editor scripts. And we can copy this over from so we saw that tab open. I do. ahead and do that. The map editor is a Catalyst app, so this might be a little bit more tricky. Part of the reason why I wanted to do the other one first. Yeah, so this does need the uh, underway home because it's editing stuff live here. I don't know if I have to repeat it in here. I think I do. Okay, and what pods does it need? Oh, it's including this as a pod. Interesting. I think what we ended up doing. Actually, I don't remember what we ended up doing for the main app for that. Um, okay, well, let's start with these two. And a better way I can see my open tabs game. What I was looking for. Yeah, let's close. Two. Yeah, I want the. Yeah, here we go. We need at least these two. And then logging. I think we'll use this one in the main app. Take a look. Yeah, here it is. Admin app, and then editor. We are. I don't remember why I'm using logging here in a Catalyst app. I'm not trying to solve that right now. I'm just trying to get this conversion over. Then what else? Please stay as ready. We need the did this, we did this, we did this. Now we need the actual tiling map view. Let's see, how did I do that for the iPhone app? I grab the map tiles directly. I just grab those classes directly. Okay. Yeah, I feel like maybe it's time to maybe merge some of those things. But on the other hand, this tiling view is something I do want to replace at some point. But as all things go, I've been wanting to replace it for a very long time now. Um, there is always so much to do. View is always full. Wait, this is the admin app. I need to edit this. Edit this one. Okay, let's try it out. Oops, I hit Command W. I wonder if I have as a missing source directory. Oh, this needs a dot slash iOS. Yeah, maybe I need to move that somewhere. Again, that's something I just want to get rid of and swap out for something better one day. Maybe just said dot. I have a few of these. Let's go ahead and replace with, yeah, import iOS applib. And let's Command R and see, wait, the Command R, make sure, yes, these are all loaded. Okay, now it's build fail. No such module. Oh, I know why. Because you have to add them to the dependencies. L is the last one. Hopefully this will resolve in a hot minute. There we go. Valid redeclaration. Is this getting imported twice or something? Oh, no, it's unavailable on Mac Catalyst. What is this supposed to do on Mac Catalyst? Uh, Maybe someone else has run into these problems. So no one here has bumped into this yet. Let's check out the package.swift. I might need to make a pull request here. Because I definitely do need this to work on Mac Catalyst. Let's see, I guess I'll start by making an issue. Check through the closed ones one more time real quick. We can also attach a screenshot. Oh, where'd it go? There we go. Okay, well, I guess we did this part and this part. I guess the part that's next is we need to fix this. Otherwise, we got nothing. Got nothing. So I guess we fork. And let's see. Like a contrib folder. I do. Clone. And let's just open it in Nova to start. See what it looks like. Hmm. Here's the package.swift. See, how can we test this that it works on Mac Catalyst? I guess we can try opening up Basic and running it as Mac Catalyst. Let's try it. CD examples. Set hot. And what happens if I run it under Mac Catalyst? Oh, this is the library. I guess I want to run the app. Yeah, let's try it. Build fail. No account for team. Come on. Needed. So this works for Mac Catalyst. Kind of drew some stuff. Um, so what's the problem? Is the problem? Somehow it's in getting both included. If can import UI kit. Um, but that's not happening on this version. Yeah, I started using this library not that long ago. Hmm. Let's see, how can I do this? I guess I want to exclude the Mac stuff when we're running on Catalyst. Here's UI image plus image. Okay, where is that? Here, if can import UI kit. Okay, and is there an NS image? There is. This is if can import app kit. So why is this a problem for me and not for you? Maybe my Mac designed for iPad. Let's swap back here to the sample. Yeah, they only have my Mac designed for iPad. They don't have a something more general. All these. So I guess you could say that, yeah, I guess invalid or declaration, I guess both are still being imported. And they won't point me to where it thinks the other ones are. Sure, fine. Cancel. How do I do this for Mac Catalyst? Okay, yeah, let's try this approach. Oh, I'm in the wrong file. Let's see, where else is this being used? Just here, perfect. Hey, how's it going there, real official birdie? Good to see you again. Go ahead and push that up. Then I guess we should try this branch and then open a pull request if it works. So let's go back to our Xcode gen file. Um, Yeah, because it's sort of a transitive dependency, it's actually coming in through iOS applib, which has a lot of the shared images that cross the different. So I think it's going to be in here. Yeah, here we go. So we'll use the branch that I just created. And it's going to be, the branch will be the Mac Catalyst branch I just created as well. So do I need to rebuild the project? Maybe not. Maybe. Let's do it anyway. And let's see if that change came through. Let's see, it was in the NS image file. It wonderful. Okay, so let's build. Failed. Cool. Well, that got past the build error. This is actually an actual error based on changes that I've made since the last time I've needed to use the editor. This is fantastic. Um, I think we can go ahead and make a pull request here. And I can reference my issue here. Cool. Well, I guess we'll keep using our branch in the meantime. This was really neat that we got a little open source going on. Um, how can I make this all fit into one screen? I guess if we scroll right there, fix that, and I guess it's just the last little bits of the map editor now. Let's see. I guess how do I want to do this? So for the what's happening is we used to be able to just check an intersection of a tap in the database. Um, because there was only one map and only one transit system we were worrying about for a while. That was all we needed to do. And I started having extra maps. So we have the app delegate map. And I guess maybe similar in the same way, we need app delegate current transit systems. Actually, talking about it out loud, I think that's kind of what we want to do. We can extract these variables and make a new one as well. And then of course we'll need to find this. We'll put it right next to this map thing. Does this not have a default? I think it kind of needs a default. Yeah, what's the problem here? It's not the right one, but nice try, Xcode. I guess we'll do our own search. Let's search in. Maybe that's just an old one. Let's see. No, that's right. I have the right signature. What is Xcode on about? Oh, I have an extra paren here. Okay. Oh my. I guess it's been a hot minute since I updated this stuff. Didn't I include this stuff though? Yeah, it's right in here. Oh, does it need a? It needs a bridging header or umbrella header, whatever it's called. Header. Yeah, something like this. I guess this is a header file. A map editor. Bridging. And then I might have to open up the main app just to remember how to do that. Or I could search for this string. Nobody wants to talk about it, huh? sublinguate it to Swift files. Okay. Makes a little bit more sense. Okay, so let's go ahead and add this into our Xcode file. This is actually MTA map editor. We're going to put the hyphens. I guess the other one had hyphens in between. I mean, it is a weird file. I'm fine with it having a weird case, so it doesn't look like all the other files. That's the intention there. That is the positive intention there. Okay, let's try it out. And run it. Each point has no membered times. Okay. Where did I put that? Here it is. This is in here. Why is it here? This could go up into the all of these things. Go into the have like a foundation thing here. Foundation for Swift. I guess this is core graphics. Wait, I have this already in core graphics. Oh, so I just need to import it. And maybe delete the other ones. One thing at a time, I guess. There's conflicts. This change wasn't there when I made my change. What happened? I guess their latest release was quite a while ago. Wait a minute. A minute ago. Is this are they making changes right now? I don't see any comments. Well, either way, it looks like something's happening. Oh, oh, they're making the changes right now. Oh, I guess that means I don't get my pull request merged in. Okay, so where were we? Right, I was trying to move this stuff into my foundation, but it was already in there, so we just need to include the foundation into app editor project. Where is that? So many weird tabs open. Um, yeah, I think they need to do a little bit more than this. Let me check. Just close everything else. There's so much open. Let's check the what was it? Xcogen for the main app. Maybe it just needs to be at exported from the iOS applet, which I think it probably is already. So no, but it's here and it's not building. I guess I have a few other things to fix in the meantime. Ay, ay, ay. Okay, so let's look at iOS applib and figure out why it's not exporting the foundations. Applib versus exports. I think it's UI kit util and core graphics util. Yeah, core graphics util and UI. Notice it's module. Okay, now it's built again. Now that the okay. It pass. something. We just edited that. Maybe it's in the foundation package. Oh, it's not exposed. Library. Look at that. It's not here at all. Let's just try building again. Okay, maybe we need to tell it to resolve those packages. And while we're waiting on that, let's see what's happening over here on GitHub. Comments, yeah. Missing package product? No, something's wrong. Let's regenerate. Well, that's strange. Build succeeded. Okay. There we go. App rolling along. Nice. Let's go ahead and commit. Let's commit, and then let's delete all the last vestiges of CocoaPod. Pod file, pod it to the trash. Pods, move it to trash. XC workspace, move it to trash. Completely close all that. What's here in vendor? Ruby stuff. The trash. Thank you. Gem file. Do the trash. Bootstrap script. We do not need you anymore. To the trash. Bundle. Who knows? Some kind of config. To the trash. Oh man, does that mean we're finally off of Ruby? No more Fastlane, no more CocoaPods, just Swift. Uh, Interesting. Oh, because I was still opening it accidentally as a workspace. Okay. Tried deleting derived data. Regenerating the project file, opening the project file. Big. Okay, so it's checking some stuff out. Good. Can't help it. I need to. Oh, it got merged. Oh, that's nice. I get to add this to my little resume. Isn't that just peak? I guess that means that he um, used, yeah, he got rid of the changes that he made. That's cool. That feels good. Thank you, Shorty. Ooh, sweaty. Okay, so it looks like this is possibly all resolved. Um, oh, I guess the last thing we need from here is if there is a new release and or tag. Um, E EE3 EE34. No, no new tag yet. Okay, we're still building. Nice. Oh my goodness, remove last vestiges, vestiges of coconut pods. No more Ruby. Oh man, that feels so good. That feels so good. Oh man. It's like every few months, for some reason, the Ruby needs to be reinstalled from scratch. Your gems need root for some reason, and it's just a mess all the time. Completely off of Ruby. No more Fastlane. No more CocoaPods. Just with package manager. Yeah, there's a few things we could clean up. Like, look at this. This could probably be slightly tweaked to look a little bit prettier here, but that is, oh, that's so good. Like watching this guy code and ooh, oh, am I on here? On here? I'm just too excited. I have to know. Well, let's let that percolate in the background. You and we can merge to trunk. CocoaPods and Ruby done. Only Swift. And we're back on trunk. At that. Keep this locally. Go into the trunk branch. Maybe I'll save that for a hot minute. This is done. Maybe tomorrow I'll be on there. Still no new tag. Do you think he forgot, or do you think he's going to get to it? I don't want to bug him if he's going to do it. I do need I do need the new tag. I don't think so. Oh, it is in here. Oh, okay. Okay, so let's try to use this tag instead of my branch. So that was in yeah, the shared applib. It was applib package.swift. So let's try it out. So project shouldn't need to do this, but yeah, sometimes I don't know why Swift like loses track of beach ball over here. I would say that is working. We can get 13.2. Just go ahead and comment on the pull request. So did he comment here? Which one's the best place to comment? Maybe on the issue. Yeah, maybe on the issue. Boom. That just feels good. Hey, boom. CocoaPods is Swift package manager conversion done. I guess we can search for any more Ruby just in case. Star.rb. That's looking for the actual R. Okay. We do have a Ruby version. We can delete that now. I have a oh, and I don't need this anymore. This pod be it. Although yeah, I think there's some scripts here that still need to be tweaked. Any more gem file? These can go away. To the trash. The trash. Lastly, is there anything I need in here? I haven't fixed the screenshot script yet, so I'll leave it be for a hot minute. I know exactly how I want to fix it. I've done it for a different app. I just need to do it here. Amazing, amazing, amazing. Let's make this a separate commit. Being further Ruby vestiges artifacts. We said vestiges in the last one. Gotta keep it fresh. SwiftDraw. Our catalyst change. Ooh, feels really, really good. Feels so good. I'm going to take a quick break and then I will get to the last little bit of the stream, which is setting up next week's schedule. I'll be right back. Hey everybody, welcome back. Just had a very nice success with finishing off our CocoaPods to Swift Package Manager conversion. And we got a little pull request merged in. Um, let's see, maybe we can condense a little bit of this so that there's a little bit more room on this. Because maybe it'd be nice to link to the pull request. But I do want to tweak next week's schedule a little bit. I want to get that going. What we did last Friday, and it was kind of nice to do that on stream. Got to show off some of the neat little tools that I've been using. So I've got my little art repository. Let's see. So next week's date range is. Well, I guess I can just do it on the calendar. So I won't be here Monday. How can I option? There we go. And I think one of these days next week I need to be out, but I'm not sure which one. Um, not sure which one yet. Maybe Wednesday, tentatively speaking, but definitely Monday. Okay, so that's the 10th through the 16th. Is there a way to set starts on Monday? Oh, it's the week and goes at the end of the week. Is my philosophy there. You said October. I said it out loud and I forgot right away. The 10th through the 16th. I want to make these be nil instead of be no string. But maybe I'm not quite ready for that yet. Maybe one thing at a time. Yeah, so I have my schedule here. Then I have my images, which use that schedule. And then I like render them all using a template. Right. So if I just see, extra arguments. Oh, okay. Then we can look at renders. We see that um, everything's kind of come on through. And I feel like I want to kind of tweak the colors. And I guess I don't have room for Saturday or Sunday here. At least not in this version. Okay, for now. So this is what the inside of the SVG looks like. We can open this up inside of Inkscape. Open a This is the other template. Can you please open up this one? Oh, I might have clicked on the wrong one. Open a Yeah, so if I search for Tuesday 1, here's the fill. How am I going to do this programmatically? Oh, I can put an ID here. These could have IDs. Okay, so few things. Few things. We have typed in our schedule. Yeah, so we can give these IDs. We can edit these. Hopefully that won't break anything. And then hopefully maybe use a regular expression to tweak the fill between the two colors that we want. Those colors are gray. This is, I guess, our cyan color. But we have two different cyans? And then there's the gray. And also we have the font weight of bold versus, I guess they're all kind of bold. Okay, so let's close Escape. Let's see, do I want to commit this? I think so. Not sure what this change is for. I don't want to lose it, whatever it is. Yeah, this was the schedule for this week. And I feel like the no streams like read better than the grays, so I kind of want to try swapping them. Let's open this up inside of Xcode. I think I need to write down some of these ideas. Um, Change color programmatically. Uh, Change font weight programmatically. Guess I don't need to say programmatically. This is all program. And I guess kind of model that. I guess um, model live. No stream. Like maybe that's in enum. Or or is it or is it like text decoration? Do I want to say something like um, old and gray or something like that? And this would be maybe this would be nil. I don't have a Monday 2 anymore. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. Okay, so I have up to Friday. Guess I need Saturday and Sunday as Onsen Dev. Welcome to the channel. I think in this case you don't really want a nil. They suggest. Um, yeah, I think that's a good point. I don't really like how this is turning out here. I'll end up with no stream all over the. Um, yeah. Maybe I could have an enum here of. I'm not sure what to call it yet. And this, of course, would have a description. Switch on itself. What's nice about this is that it's typed, so we can get like the colors and stuff and the font weight based on the type instead of trying to code it in. So Monday I'm going to be out. Wednesday, and now I'm going to be out Saturday and Sunday to a wedding. Um, other 3 days live at PM. And here we can just get the description out. Okay, so that succeeded. Swanson Dev asks, what do you think about calling the live case from? I guess I like calling it live because it's kind of active. Um, and from is a little bit more ambiguous, I think. I do think I need a different name for this, for the enum, though. Let's see, what would that look like? That looks okay. I'm gonna try lining these up. That'd be better. Wish there was a better way to say no stream and maybe like one word. But since we're using from, like when we're using live, the opposite which is going to be dead, and that, that doesn't make sense. Um, so I guess let's run this and see what we got so far. Should be no change. Naming is hard, says absolutely. Offline, online. Ooh. Well, off kind of implies that I'm not doing any work at all. Offline. Yeah, offline. We can actually, that's actually something we could actually show. Actually, I like that name a lot. Thank you. Thank you, Swanson Dev. Okay, let's see how our renders came out. Yes, I haven't done anything with the colors yet. I would like to commit this little bit of cleanup that we did. Enum offline. Yeah, so I guess the next thing is how to control the color. Um, as we saw here, if we search for Tuesday, yeah, here we go. So there's each of these have an ID, so we can maybe we'll use like an XML library to help us with this. And before we do the rest of them, let's go ahead and open it up in the editor again, just to make sure we didn't break anything. It looks like it's still here. That's great. Close it. Yeah, the way that they auto generate these, I was pretty sure this wouldn't be a problem, but I did want to confirm. And actually, they have this T-span thing. You can go ahead and do that as well. Because maybe we can stop using this all caps in here and have it something be maybe look a little bit more normal. Because as you saw, if the image looks like all caps Thursday 1, um, it's not as easy to, I guess, design something that's visually pleasing. And then Monday. Okay, so what is the best XML library for Swift? Uh, maybe there's a new one. Driven. Um, I want to make. I want to make this splittable. No, I don't think so. Why is this one underneath this one? This is. I've used this one before. I actually think I've merged pull requests. Might have been a different one. Let's see. So we have the template as a string, so we can. What do you want to do? I guess we have to uh, import SW XML hash. And I think the way we use it is we make one of these and we pass in the template. Think back and throw. Failed. What's the failure? I guess I have the documentation up right here. Let's click. XML hash.config. No calls to throwing. Oh, okay. Then how can I reach in and change stuff? In an XML index at the current level by the element name. Children. I gave it an ID. I want to. Oh, you kind of walk down the line. Is there a way to just get something directly by an ID? I guess that means I need to look at the structure here. They're in layer 2. Sponson Dev says, seems like you can use by attribute and ID there. Oh, maybe attribute by. Oh, so I need to know names of the. Hoping to just be able to reach all the way down, but I guess that's okay. So at the root, we have SVG. Okay. And under that, we have this thing, but I think, yeah, that gets closed. We don't need that. Let's skip over the defs. We have G with layer 2. Name G and layer 2 like that. Not convert value of type XML attribute to expected argument type string. Oh, do I need to get like value of or text? So we kind of need to like see what we get here, right? We need a. We don't want to be like, I guess, rendering anything at the moment. Wish there was a way to kind of do this in a playground or something. And you know what? Maybe there is. Just want like a little bit faster feedback than running this 1,000 times. Can I add a. Huh, There's this playground didn't get set up correctly. Ooh, playground. And there's no file. Try one more time. I don't want to get caught up too much in. It already exists, but I just deleted it. What are you talking about? Okay, let's forget about that. Let's just print it out for now. And let's exit. Found nothing. Okay. Result of all to filter all is unused. Didn't I just save it here though? Looks like it was just a little bit off. Um, let's just put that in. Let's let's see what we get there. Okay, we got some stuff. The ID to be a pair 2. Guess we could print the LMs that come out. We need a little bit of something here to help us separate this stuff. This feels like it's not like going into anything. Maybe I wanted filter children, not filter all. This returns an XML indexer, handle filtered results, tiled elements. Let's also get the index out here. 0, 2. Yeah, instead of printing the whole element, let's get the element.name. Kind of a low feedback loop. Okay, so we are getting G is the name, so that's correct. And let's also get the stop printing out the found since that is way too much. Okay, so we do have element whose name is G and whose attribute by ID dot text is layer 2. So seems good. um, when I filter all that, do I need to like say the element maybe? Yeah, because this is giving like a whole lot. In an index or object says Swanson dev, you need to enumerate after. Here's an example on the doc. Let's take a look at the docs. It's been a while since I have used this. Okay, now we're getting somewhere. Thank you, Swanson dev. Yes, these are layer 2 items. Um, this is an array of things. What I want to do is I want to edit um, the text. Um, an example of editing. All nodes at the index level. Below return fiction, nonfiction. this is a then clean this up just a little bit easier to read. Here we want it to be the name equals text, I believe. Yeah, text with an ID. For example, this is the wrong variable name now, but I just want to print it and get. So I want to go to the children of the children. Maybe I need to say hmm. Okay, so filter children is already returning an XML indexer. I thought I could filter on that. Johnson Dev says this library doesn't support writing XML. Just keep that in mind. Oh my God, are you serious? Thank you. Oh boy. Yeah, this is the one I used for another project, but I was only reading the XML. Um, can this do writing? Modify, maybe? Modify an XML document with the NSXML methods in general ways. And this is all in Objective-C, yeah, it looks like. Okay, so delete this playground again. I'm going to try playground one more time. OS maybe blank 8. What does it say it exists? Deleted it so many times. Hmm. Okay, I guess let's try this one. Need any more? What can we do here? We can do document.children, a bunch of nodes. Um, and oh, we can insert child and add child, um, move child, and replace child. Okay, it's looking a little bit nicer. Um, more promising that we can get something done with this. Yeah, let's just start off by printing the document.children dot first. Oh, it's like first. Okay. So how can I like walk down the tree a little bit? Um, root element. Okay, maybe we can start with that. Root element dot children. Hey, we got some stuff. Node dot name equals G. We get attributes here. Attribute keys. That the index object collection specified by the fast key. How do I get the attribute? Oh, just attributes. Why did it not complete? There's attribute keys here. Oh, I guess this is a XML node, whereas this is an XML element. Okay, I guess so that's a little bit different. Okay, so we have element and then children is oh, it inherits from XML node. Okay, so this is an XML node. Maybe we need to downcast as children. We can get elements for name. Okay. Not sure where that children thing came from. Let's get the elements for name. filter where this is a node. Let's see what we get. Maybe name wasn't the right thing. Maybe maybe we need to print this out. So I have ID of layer 2 and ID of layer 1. Okay, that's great. I guess that's the full XML string. So what's another attribute they have on here? Object value, perhaps? There we go. As hey, we got some stuff. Getting places. We have that all sorted out. Now I want to filter again. These are nodes because so these are elements. First where so this must also be an element. These are nodes. Okay. Maybe yeah, elements for name will get the children that we need. Filter is included. Element dot attribute for name. The object value as string equals let's see, how do we want to do this? I guess let's start with finding Friday, I guess. Cool. And we got Friday. So we can change the fill using a regular expression. We can change the font weight using a regular expression. Okay, okay. We can delete this stuff. Oh, thank you, Swanson Dev. Friday dot I set attributes. Oh, nice. Okay. What did it look like? We need the style attribute. And I guess we'll do a guard here. I don't like to force unwrap unless I'm absolutely sure. We'll just fatal error. Style value. Oh, we can say the object value as string. The whole conversion. Style value. And then we want to do some regular X stuff. 5.7. Yeah, let's just print it for now, real quick. Cool, there it is. And we can. What happens if I just set it to something right now? At a dot set attributes as. I just want to change one attribute. Children set value. But the property of the receiver. Is that going to be the attribute? I guess we can try. Oh, that's key value coding. Okay. For some reason, we're getting the key value coding autocompletes in here, and that it confused me. This is all the attributes. Add attribute. Set attributes with. That's all the attributes. I don't want to set all of them, just the style. Okay, I'm not seeing this. Um, if I add an attribute, will that overwrite it? Oh my goodness. Okay. So add just overwrites. Okay. Um, let's see, so let new style and style dot value equals just something. New style dot name style and print Friday. Like it did make a change, adjusted Friday, but we got two of them, oddly enough, even though I have the exit right afterwards. Oh, right, because I'm doing this asynchronously. Yeah, all of them are running at once. Ah, that makes sense. Let's turn off the async for a hot minute. Just for each instead of async for each. Means I need to take off the weights. Oh my goodness. Guess what I want to do is do the first one maybe. Let me just row. Okay. There we go. So now that it's edited, and I write that out somewhere. um, document dot data dot write to path. Now they're only doing one explicitly. We don't need to exit 0 there. Let's see what got written to the render path. I think it would be an intermediates. And the first one was, which one is that? The first one is starting soon. Soon, if we search for Friday, did this not come through? Maybe I need to print the render path just so I know exactly which file is coming through. Render starting soon.png. Oh, oh. Guess I meant to write it to the intermediates path. That makes sense. There we go. We did edit, hopefully, intermediate starting soon.svg. Take a look at it. Intermediate starting soon. We can look for Friday. Really collapsed. We really lost all of our pretty print, which is unfortunate. And this XML font highlighting does not look all that great. We can see that the file was edited to what we put it to. We deleted all the other stuff and set it to be just bold. So we are on the right track. Nice. So what are the different font weights available to SVG? Bold, 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 bold. There's no like regular anywhere. I know I did a lot of bold in this document, but okay. Okay, so we I guess I'm thinking guess we gotta kind of like loop through each of the days and like update each one from the schedule. I guess means another enum. Which I guess makes things, a little bit more complicated. Okay. Yeah, this needs, I think, maybe a different name. Here we can kind of use this as kind of like a key to get something out of here. Um, Swanson Dev suggests you just have one for the week and one for each day. Yeah, maybe I'm getting a little ahead of myself. Let's hold off on that. So if we're on Friday, we would say schedule.friday. Uh, what do we need? We need, I guess, we need the full XML style for it. I guess that would be nice. We don't actually have to do a find replace. We just like set it directly. And if we ever change it, then we have to update it in here as well. Like all I want to do is change the color and the font weight. Really just the color. We could leave it bold, honestly, for now. Um, we want to, yeah, find the find the fill from, um, yeah, style value, uh, and update it. Um, and where should that function live? It's getting a little crowded in here for sure. But I guess everything's kind of in line for the moment. We haven't really split out the days or anything yet. I guess we can kind of do it here for now. How do I do a regex these days? Because we just got new regexes. So this would be we'll call this new style value. And then we would want maybe the new color. And I guess let's just make that red for now. And what is the problem? Do we need to restart Xcode? I'm on Swift 5.7. And I literally copy pasted. Import statement I need or something. I'm going to try restarting Xcode. Yeah, there we go. Now it's not complaining. Oh, it is. It's complaining. Oh, man. I guess I could try creating it explicitly. But this function wasn't available. because I'm building for Mac, and it's only out for iOS so far. Ooh, that would be a reason why it wouldn't be working, and that would be, yeah, I bet that's coming out in Ventura, and we're on 12 Monterey. Ventura's 13. But no, but it's for 5.7. Swift dash dash version 0.7. So what is it that the problem is? Let's. I guess we can try making a. Like, nope, doesn't show up. Man, I do not want to use the old style and that's regular expressions for this. Uh, I would much rather just do a different approach here. Um, like basically make everything gray and then always replace gray with the color that I. Hmm. But why are you not here? We have foundation. Uh, oh, do yes, we know all this wonderful stuff about how to use. This is not working. This is not working. I was hoping that we would learn just like what the system requirements are. Um, they don't always say. I guess we can search for Ventura here. Nope. Really say the requirements. Just all the new stuff that I do want to use that I thought I could use because I am on Swift 5.7. Um, well, you know what? Maybe the Xcode's a little confused. Um, we're just gonna try building this and see what Swift on the command line has to say. Swanson Dev asks, you have a Swift version set in your package.swift. I have this thing up here, 5.7. Is there something else that I could be missing? Yeah, and the command line is giving the exact same errors that Xcode. Tools only, says Swanson Dev. Yeah, I haven't run into this problem before. Um, Usually I've been able to use new language features as long as I was using the right version of Swift from the command line. And it is 5.7. With 5.7 command line, I can't seem to find the regexes. Oh, this person's having the exact same problem with me. Add import string processing. Regex requires standard runtime library and therefore Mac OS 13. No. Let's try adding the import in. No such module string processing. Yeah. The docs would be something like Swift language version in your package. That Swanson. Let's try that out. If I remember correctly, it's like all the way at the end. Let's do the 5 so we can command click over to it. Uh, Command click over to it. No. I think it's having a bit of trouble. Value is passed as in the Swift compiler's Swift version. So we can try 5.7, I guess. Oh, Swift version dot. I'm not constructing it. Mr. Code, please. And yeah, let's try building from the command line, I guess. Yeah, it still cannot find it. Oh, invalid arguments. This one's 4, 4.2, and 5. Okay, so the needle pulling thread. We're going to do a template open Inkscape, and we're gonna just set a default value on these. We'll set the fill to be do across the board. And that looks a little bit darker than Monday, which is 67. Okay, let's do 67 across the board. Yeah, all these other ones, 67. Okay, we will standardize on 67. Go ahead and save that. And then in our image config back in Xcode, instead of replacing with a regex, we'll do replacing occurrences of, did it save it as lowercase or as capital case? See, let's search for, what was it? Text minus Tuesday or Monday, whatever. It is still convinced it's 43. That's interesting. I put in 67s and we got 43s. Is there another color in here? Is there anything that would tweak the color? Is there a color on here? Oh. Oh. Oh, because it's, oh my god. Because it's hex. Hex. And I typed it in as decimal 67. Uh, okay, so here it is. So this will be the hex value of the field that we're looking for. And teal item is, oh, I closed it. Yeah, this one. Yes, we want to update the attribute and then also update the underlying text. Oh, it overwrote my IDs. Oh, crap. Oh, that just sucks. Maybe I can give it like a label or something. Layers and object. It has something. Okay, so this is still here. Okay, so not everything is still. Okay, that's good. Actually, this is okay. I want to see what happens here. That's the XML string. That's the whole thing. How do I get the value, perhaps? Yeah, there we go. How do I set the string value? Oh, nice. Okay. Um, I guess this happens either way, right? This is uh, Friday dot schedule dot Friday description. A lot of nothing. Oh, because we didn't do this bit here at the end. Ooh, there's this spot. And this looks right, but it's obviously not right. Oh, oh, I have it backwards. No, that's be right. Intermediates and then the output starting soon. Yeah, let's see if it gives an error. We can run this directly since we have the command there. No error, but also not rendering anything. Oh, it did. It just wouldn't reload itself. Look at that. Hey, okay, okay. Hey, heading places. We kind of need to do this for each of them, I guess. We need something to loop through. Like it could be a dictionary, I guess. Still need an enum for days. And that says now I could use an enum. Yeah, yeah. Maybe live should be like a status or something. From rename to stream. Yeah, we can try that out. Hey, so that's some good modeling. So then back in our rendering thing, we can say for day in scheduled day, dot all cases, um, do this. What do we say this was? This was stream. Um, this is the element. Okay. Then we need, like I mean, this is like raw value at all caps, or this could be, um, yeah, let's just do that for now. A dot raw value uppercase. Oh, I think I need to make it have a raw value. A, this can have backticks on it. Oh, and here's this day option. Oh, this needs to be the status. From reaching. Completed. Okay. Go ahead and not find style for Saturday. Right, because we don't have Saturday on this version. We could find room for it, or we could skip it. Um, we could put like a Saturday, Sunday down here at the bottom. Uh, exactly excited about that. Not excited about making it smaller either. Um, Other template does have Saturday, Sunday. It would be nice to have it here as well. Um, How do these end up on the background layer? Okay, whatever. These are on two different layers? Wow. Okay. So this is at 280, 335. 285. That's going to be too close to the bottom there. Too close to the top. 415. And I was saying that I want to do more precise stuff. I want to have like actual examples here. Because we're using XML now, not just a simple find replace. We have can be we can make our template look more real. We can have actual fake data and needs to be overall. These have like different origins or something. 324. Yeah, stuff got moved around just Squeeze. $40 all the way over there. 440, 362 is happening. Woman, hey, welcome back, and woman, how's it going? Good to see you. Uh, yeah, tweaking the old schedule once again. Swanson Dev in the chat's been helping me. We've let me show you. We have enums now, so we can specify online or offline, or we're going to change the color based on that. And that's working pretty well so far. Except we added enum cases for Saturday and Sunday, and the alignment of those is looking a little weird. I don't know why this is 287, 280. Whereas this is somehow also 280. Something's a little off. 450. Maybe it's fine now. Okay, that's looking okay. That's cool. Well, thank you so much. I'm just having a little bit of fun making things, as complicated as possible. So now if we run it, not find style for Saturday. Oh, because this needs its ID updated. We're getting close to have it automated. Yeah, exactly. Not find style for day Saturday once again. Okay, let's look at the source. The text Saturday. I bet this might be in the wrong on the wrong what's it called? Layer? Oh, because the ID is different from the Inkscape label. Ah, okay. And I do have to go in here a little bit. So yeah, see, this is what we changed in the UI. But the actual IDs in the XML still say Wednesday with the random number generated after. Okay, so now let's try rendering. Okay, so let's see what it looks like. It looks like here. There we go. There we go. Just got 2 more to fill out. Great. Getting so close. Let me get some light going on. Get some light going on. I will be right back. Okay, so the two that were missing was I guess these, and we can keep these for now. And what does that look like? There we go. Now we can do the, yeah, this still has the old schedule. I really don't like the placement of Saturday, Sunday, but we can fix that another time. In our main, we can do all of them once again. What was the not pass function? All right, this is supposed to be async for each. Renders. Go, those are all rendered out. the color changing. Um, Color change the title and template. Yeah, those all look exactly how I'd expect. Um, yeah, there's a few problems with it. It doesn't say the date range, which is something we couldn't quite figure out last time. Saturday, Sunday, they don't really line up with Monday, Tuesday. That's not really a thing. um, I'm not sure exactly what to do with them, but it's neither here nor there right now. Um, we mixed the font weight change, are changing the color, did model live versus um, we did this main part for um the stream titles that I use automated now. However, there's also the square one that I post to did I post this to Instagram? I don't know if I posted last week's to Instagram, but I mean that's the idea. I know I posted it to the Discord. So I do want to do that one as well. And so I guess image config, this is all for the we need like a template now, I guess. The way to model like which template we're using. Oh, and all this can. Okay. Yeah, we got a little bit of messy code in the middle, which we could clean up. I also wouldn't mind a little bit of a break from this code and coming back to it another time. I feel like we're going to learn more about how we want to structure this as we bring in the square template as an option as Ilman says, nice, you can have it hook up with Insta API to push it too. Um, yeah, I have it. I have obs pointed to the folder, um, so you can see like this is already updated. So this is the schedule model. So I'm not sure exactly uh, where to cut. I know I want another one. Ilman says, "Yeah, I thought you might." Oh, thank you. um, I do like the idea of the template kind of being a type. Um, like we can init a bunch of them and then call render on all of them. Like that feels good. Although I guess load template, um, that kind of would need to go into uh, image config. Um, but we really only need to load it once, I guess, because most of them use the rectangular template, and then we're only going to have one that uses this new template. So, well, I guess we can start by making a templates enum. See if we can think out loud or think with our fingers. Currently, a load template. Um, oh, we need to rename this file. And yeah, this can grow. That's fine. Um, oh, nice. Something like that. Uh, yeah, string. This will be raw value capitalized. Maybe this even goes into a templates folder. But, Inkscape. Or something like that, I think. Oh, can I not add these? How do I pending? So then how do I join two of these? root and then components. Oh, I can append. Pending. Yeah, pending. Oh, it's saying I don't need to create a file path here. I can just use it as okay. We could pull out a file name. I don't want to overthink it too much. So we have this idea of a template now. Um, and I kind of feel like, I'm guessing like there might be different for the different templates that we have. There's going to be different different arguments that they take. Like for example, all of them will have a schedule. But maybe not all of them have a subtitle, for example. The template stream code. Woman asks in your command line. I'm not exactly sure what you're asking about the command line. Yeah, I run arcs. I guess I'm hoping to call, still say like squish render, and everything gets rendered still. I guess still what I'm hoping for. Um, oh, I have this DIRs here. Okay, maybe I should put the templates here. There, templates path. Okay, so that's this. Well, I guess I don't know yet what the I don't know yet what arguments I'm going to need the for the square template yet. Enrollment asks, okay, I thought you wanted to specify what kind of template or do only one. Yeah, I think I want to just do all of them all at once. Um, Maybe in the future we could do something to show like which ones have changed and which ones haven't. Um, I think I needed to start by making like an image config 2 and kind of thinking out loud from there, and maybe then we'll see how to merge them. Um, we do know that it's going to take a schedule just like this. I guess a width and a height. These are 80 by 1080. And let's look at this square real quick. Finder. So it's going to also take a date range and a schedule. But the schedule, I believe, has a date range on it. Yeah, just a schedule, really. And I guess that means that the file stem and all that other stuff is kind of hard coded. And I guess it is, take a look. Maybe I'll call it square, or this week's square, or square schedule. And then just like the other one, we can have async render, I guess. That's what I was thinking too. Ask, do you want to change the data by hand in code? Yes. Yes, I'm hoping, I guess the ideal is that I only need to change stuff in this file. Change the schedule and then render. I guess is the ideal, I guess. And then I can upload it to Instagram or Discord or okay, where is Inkscape? I need some, I guess, some ideas on these. That'll be just a simple change. And do I want to group these up again? Um, I guess this is more like status, since that's actually the name of the thing, Tuesday status. Status. Okay, so now that we've got that set up, let's see what we got in here. Status, we can edit the ID there. Guess we'll search for word status. You say, did I miss Monday? No, it's there. It just must be later. Yeah, here it is. Well, I think that is everybody. And then I guess we had that date range, which was over as a label. Okay. Guess the first thing is to create an XML document. Then what did we do? Did the initial stuff. Yeah, then we found the layer. And what layer are all in? Maybe it'll be easier to find out in Inkscape. Layer 1. Yeah, so I guess in main, yeah, we haven't figured out exactly how we want to um, uh, make them look similar or not with like a protocol or not. So I'm going to comment that out for now, and I'm going to make a square config with the self.schedule and render it with template.square.load. Did not find layer 1. Okay. So yeah, we did have to do a little bit of figuring stuff out on how it was structured. So there's the root element, and there was layer 5. layer 2. And instead of layer 2 was hmm, we don't want those. Let's see. I wish there was a better XML browser. Maybe I can open this in Safari. It's going to render it as an SVG. I want to look at it as XML. So I can like close nodes going on. So here's looks like it's only one down. Yeah, that's a pain for SVG, says Illumin. Yeah. Pulling up. Yeah, layer 1 ID is layer 1. Okay. I guess we can also try using this Inkscape label instead of the ID. Um, let's try that. Hey, we got something. Then other config. Yes, then we loop through all the days. We got the status for the day right at the top. The woman asks, I don't know about your software, but Illustrator also removes coded style. Um, oh yeah, Inkscape, its native format is SVG, and I think that's why I like it so much. Like Illustrator and everything else, like they have their own custom format and you can export it as an SVG. Um, but this just makes SVGs directly, and I think that's just so cool. It's not for everybody, but I think it's amazing. It's like exactly what I want as a coder, I guess. Um, as someone who appreciates, Git and text version control, being able to check in an SVG uh, into Git, it just feels so good compared to managing a binary file for like Illustrator. Uh, yeah, I think it's so cool. Yeah, so yeah, let's take a look at layer. And then we got to find the like filtered for children or something. Elements per name. $0. Uh, do it. We filtered on attribute for name. And this was capitalized. Capitalized, and then we had status at the end. Yeah. guess this could be first, first where. Instead of filter. So this will be the status element. Then here we can so then we got the style value. Got the the first child, the description. I guess that can happen outside of the styling. This will just need to make sure that this lines up. And what we hit on the other one. And I feel like that might be a good thing to factor out into like a superclass or something like that. Let's look how repeated this is. I'm not quite there yet. Copy pasting system. H. Seated. Cool. So let's see what we got out. That didn't change anything actually. What was the schedule for? Well, I guess it changed. Oh, no, it did. It did set it correctly. It's just we didn't. It didn't change the color. Yeah, because this is 71. The other one was 67. I guess we have a difference in weights here. Font, medium, regular, medium, regular, regular. Doing regular now, medium. regular, regular. Oop, oh, I have to hit apply. I forgot about. Yeah, there we go. Okay, I'll try it again. Uh, Nothing got colored, I guess. Um, well, why not? It got up to 71 again. Oh, did I need to like hit apply or something? Not sure what that's about. Hit save and try again. But those two got colored in, but these two did not. Um, those colors change on me again. Everything is everything 7. Thing was 43. What can I do? I guess I can print. Um, print this. See if that gives some insight. I need a it's something to make that a little bit easier to. Yeah, we can change that back if we like. Right now it's not working at all. This is 4 3 4 3 3. 1 2 4. That's not enough. There should be more of these. Oh, because it's only the offline days. No, that is correct. Found that. Guess we can check the intermediates. This one. That has to fill there. Tuesday, Wednesday. What is going on? Was able to find all of them. None of them are missing. Otherwise, we would have gotten an error, right? Oh, maybe not. Yeah, we didn't get any fatal errors. But this did not update regardless. You have like another new line after it. It's so clumped together. I mean, it's there. Hmm, what's going on? So I guess in particular, it's Wednesday we're having a problem, right? Oh, and Monday, I guess. This is the intermediate. Yes, intermediate. Oh, there's no color on here at all to find something to change. Oh, it's because there's the text span. Oh my god. Ah, I see. I see. How can I clear? How can I clear the style off the text span? Um, I guess what's happening is that there's this text element that has a style on it, and inside there's a text span which happens to also have styles for a few of these, and that's what's causing the problem because it's being overridden, I guess. Yeah, you can see it here on Tuesday. Um, I guess we can either try to clear the style from the inner text bands or change both. I'm not really a big fan of either approach, really. Um, let's put a save point here before I really break all of the progress we made so far. Starting on third template uh, replacement. I think what I want to do is just remove the style from the text bands. I wonder what's happening on the stream template one. Yeah, the text band has nothing on it at all. Yeah, so that's what I want to do. The woman says it's more work because it's not built that way now. You can add CSS classes. Yeah. Those Inkscape. Yeah. Okay. Okay. And then this, I think I can. Oh yeah, this one's taken care of already. Okay, so let's try it one more time. There we go. Oh, we didn't do the date range. I guess that's next. And is that in the same? Well, let's commit. We have um uh move square. This might be in the same layer. Let's pretend that it is and see how it goes. Uh, name. ID, I guess. Yeah. Date range. Like children, yeah, children first string value. Schedule dot date range. Date range element, else error. And then says I added my alt on Discord. I had my alt on it by mistake. Oh, right on. Oh, and it's getting late for me, almost 1 a.m., so I'm gonna leave you on that. All right. Thanks so much for stopping by. It was good to see you again, and thanks for the help thinking through some of this stuff. Have a great night. The good work and see you around. Oh, thank you so much. You too. Oh, cool. That came through very easily. Although we do need the longer version here. Coleman says, not much help. I feel like I'm your rubber duck. Well, thanks so much. Either way, no matter how you feel about it. Go, look at yeah. Range. You too. Wanted to do all of them. You could do something like this. Um, and yeah, that's a lot of good progress for me. And of course, let's see some things that we might like to change in the future for some of these things. This is pretty good. And wow, I've been streaming for a while. Um, Thank you all so much for joining. We have just finished up writing some code to sort of automate posting all the art for the channel, uh, which includes the schedule. It was a lot of fun to think through. Before that, we finished our CocoaPods to Swift Package Manager conversion um, for my app Underway, which is on the App Store. And as part of that, we made a pull request, which was actually merged while we were on stream, which was so cool. Um, and I didn't get a chance to link it on my website, but I'm going to do that at some point. Um, yeah, so I'll be here next week on the Tuesday, Thursday, and Friday. Um, and hope to see you there for more Swift programming. Thank you so much for joining.